guys? I hope you are having a wonderful night. I just finished up some schoolwork and now it is time to game. So, today we are playing Disco Elysium. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right, but I'm really excited for this. I have purposely not watched much. About this game or what necessarily is going on with it. So, all I know is that it's basically a detective story. So, and it kind of looks like it might be in some sort of dystopian future. So, without further ado, here is Disco Elysium. Select archetype. Thinker. We have the thinker. There we go. Okay. That's a little better. Select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Intelligence 5. Physical 1. What is this? Let's hover over. Intellect. Psyche. Physique. Motorics. Okay, so we have, starting with the +1 encyclopedia, pretty much nothing else there. And he's pretty good at moving his body though. Sensitive. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Sounds very similar to myself. All right, he has an intelligence of 1. He has a psyche. Inland Empire. What does that mean? Spirit de corpse. 4 in physique, 2 in motor skills. Okay, physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or create your own. Are you guys down to play the one that is losing his mind? That would be sick. Alright, let's go. So I'm already leaning towards sensitive. But if we wanted to play this, we could be like more well-rounded, but fuck it. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing. Never, ever, ever? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on non-existing, guys.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Okay. Yeah, give me more. What was that about the X? What? Nah, I don't care about the X.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Oh, how about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? I like nothing. I like
I
nothing.
know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some of that more sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's a I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? What?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead. I like the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Sheesh. A sensation.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition. Medium. Success. You can take it. You're a champion. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion. You can take it. You're a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone. Cut off my head. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Heavy metal music. Fuck. Ah, pick yourself up, dude. Jesus. Look at that belly. The bottle, the music, the whatever the fuck that is, the plant. I'll be speaking in a British voice for the rest of this. The plant, the bottle, the door. Give me the fucking bottle. We're not there yet. Hold tab to highlight. Fuck you, I'm using a controller. Headache. More alcohol. Get rid of the headache. Okay, got it. I need a bath or more alcohol. Honest, if it were me, more alcohol and a bath. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Fuck, dude. The fan. Where did that come from? There's a necktie on it. Yeah, get your ass in the tub. You left the water running. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Okay. Damn, son. No music. Why did I choose to put the music on? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling. Empty. Interesting. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. There's a shoe on the wall. Take all. Shoe. Item gained. Green left shoe. Oh my god. Really gonna make me
This fan
collect it.
has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Ceiling fan. This ceiling fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan and the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to the blades. Inland Empire. Medium success. Or has it been consigned there for punishment? You feel as though the creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. 1. Savoir faire. Medium 10. Grab the tie. Pull the fan. Pull the light bulb. Leave. Savoir faire. Savoir faire. 2. Even. 42%. This is a white check. You may retry it. Always loses, always wins. Okay. I don't understand yet, but
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
oh my god, I'm having a heart attack.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time, still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Yeah, pull the fan because I'm hot.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Well, that did the opposite, but okay. Savoir faire 2. High, 83%. Plus 3. Fan is turned off. Okay. Now my chances of rolling even or high, 80 plus 3. I don't know what that means.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap.
Evens.
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie. with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. The lights are off.
Jeez.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out. Visual calculus. Assess the damage.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
42%.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should get this shoe. I'm the sensitive one.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. What other items? What other what what other items? What other Okay, I'm trying too hard. Alright, I think that's it. We're basically just going for the door. If it'll let me. Okay, what's that? The mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. No way. I'm not doing this. Back off. Really, nothing. don't want to hurt myself, but naturally you'd wipe the
As you
mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay, because I'm already so crazy and sensitive, I'm not even going for it. I'm not. I'm just gonna leave. No way, they're gonna make me decide. Oh god, they're gonna make me choose. Oh, okay. I don't have to. Thank God. I know people are gonna judge me about that phrase. It's just an expression, alright? I'm not really that religious. Not religious at all, actually. I'm scarred from life trauma. So, okay, so there's this. What the hell is this? Coffee table. Enter a zone of control, 0 degrees centigrade, black ice warning. Go out this way. I am a sensitive person, and when I'm hungover, I don't like to talk to people unless they are very nice. Hello, lady. I'll check the calendar first before I talk to you, because, what the hell? Oh, now I can run? Hey, lady. The calendar says it's March, and the year is 51. Okay, what's up? You wanted to talk to me?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
I look like shit, so I'm just gonna, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. New thing I just realized. You can click the left bumper to highlight targeted items. Okay, so. I'm surprised those aren't other people's rooms. This is the weekend edition of this satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. I need to learn French, dude. I sound so good when I talk. There's something on the table. What is it? Money. 40 cents. Okay. You can sleep after 21. Sleeping heals. Okay, so I think this is an indicator. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Briny wind. Oh, there's my shoe. I'm already loving it. The smell of sea makes you dizzy. The person down there.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit? Discard thought. Marcus Aurelius. No extraneous thoughts. Okay, I'm checking my rice. It's probably got like 5 more minutes. How do they fit? Discard the thought.
Go ahead, just as long as you don't discard those crocodile babies.
You said snake, but okay. Are you lost? You look lost. Okay, I gotta go over there. Nothing in the front page rings a bell. Strange. It looks like a painting, all of it. Look at that floor. It looks like someone painted it. We need to eat first or drink some water at least. But before that, I'm gonna ask him if it's okay to take his water.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Lately, I have been so bad with the games, being upset with the people, just getting revenge. So this one, I'm actually gonna try to be cool, calm, and collected. Good thing I fucking read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius last night. All right, where's my candy? We got any chatters? We got 2 viewers. What? Hey, oh my God, Cloud. Yeah, Elias. Yeah. You guys. Oh my God. I love you guys. That's so awesome. Yo. What's happening? Oh, this is so cool. Oh man, I appreciate that. Hey. So yeah, I just started. Got me all nervous and shit. Okay. What was I gonna say? Okay, so I've been bad with these games recently where they make you make choices. I played this one that was a telltale story called Black Sad, where he's also a detective. And I was just fucking going, what do they call it? I was on rage mode or whatever, where I was just fucking telling everybody to go fuck themselves and everything. So this guy, he gave me the side eye. He's already being rude when my first thought was, hey, I'm going to go over to ask him if it's okay if I can take some of his water, because I'm hungover apparently in this game. But I'm going to be calm. So I'm going to be calm. Okay, so that was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? I'll look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened? Can I help you with that? Okay, I'm turning the rice off and I'm going with can I help you with that? Wait, or should I act dumb? No, he's mad because I broke it. Fuck, so should I say nothing? I'm gonna say nothing. No, fuck.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Look, your buddy is over there. He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
The buddy broke it, maybe. What do you mean, my buddy? I talk to whomever I please. First
He
choice.
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
All right, let's go talk to him. Mr. Bomber Jacket.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
We don't know who he is, but I'll shake his hand. Hold on, who is he to me? Does it say that out loud? Hopefully not.
He is your half-brother.
Shake
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Interesting kind of introduction from a half-brother.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Conceptualize. Medium. 11. Invent a name for yourself. Medium. Oh, God. Definitely not going for that one. I'll lose that shit. 28%? God.
Okay then.
Okay, then. He possesses the information, then disregards it. He processes the information, then disregards it. There he is.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. No, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Right.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Who? You? You're with the police. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Okay, last time I felt like I was supposed to hit something that would have given me additional information. I need this.
Mhm.
Dead body. Dead body again. I don't like
Sure.
dead bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man, yeah. No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I know, it is. It really is. I'm getting into it with the accent and everything. Okay. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going then. Move on. But I can't remember anything. But what were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a
You
badge
mean
or
you
something?
don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. You mean you don't have your badge? Wasn't on me when I woke up. Fuck. We'll find it later. Things always pop up.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Oof, that was a close call.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Kitsuragi.
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Dude, this is sick. I'm fucking into it. Before we go back to the manager, I would like to assess some of my surroundings. Are you really gonna follow me? Oh, you're gonna follow me. Okay, fine. Oh, so cordial with your hands behind your back. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for somebody to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Your boy needs water, he's hungover. There is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Something's happening. A soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Okay, yeah. The door's bolted. The sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. It's 8:29. Till 1 o'clock. Lunchtime is at 1. Okay. The sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Door opens at 1600. Mess hall. Okay, what's this? Is this a game or something? The Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. Okay. Let's talk to the lady. Madame, may we speak with you
Hello,
today?
sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile. Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Oh, we got a recollection of something. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. This is the first time I'm seeing a description that seems almost like a clue. The cryptozoologist's wife. Hello, sweetie. He might have an ex-wife, as we he was blacked out earlier and dreaming, and the demon was talking about like an ex or something, or I think it was his own voice actually. Wait, who's Sweetie? Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
Interesting.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
For the motley crew. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am and what I'm doing or anything. I've got to get going now.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
I see. Could I become a paraplegic, you fucking idiot? I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Thanks for clearing that up.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Riding backwards, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Okay. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me? Do we think she's good or do we think she's evil? Smooth, yeah, I know. Do we think she's good? Do we think she's evil? I think the picture that is painted here makes her look evil, but the character that's in front of me looks nice. But I don't know much about her. I have to be sensitive, so we'll probably wait on this girl. I want you to be my wheelchair. Nothing. I was just thinking about those lyrics over there. Yeah, we did see those.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Okay,
Of
let's
course,
go.
dear.
Good luck. Got it. Okay. We have multiple items. Damn, that's kind of a cool car. Okay. Start looking everywhere. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Rue de Saint Ghislaine. Let's not talk about that crazy person. Okay, that's locked. There's a person over here. Wow, many items. Many items. I'm going to talk to the person before I click on every single one.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello. I'm the law. Hi. I'm the law. Yeah, hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this, anyways? Is it okay if I ask you some questions? Not really. Are you interested in an exciting book? I love books, honestly. So let's talk about the books first.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Cool.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all of these things. What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness? Why? But she's not indicated anything that she's being nice. Medium success. She's unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any weird perceived. So keep asking questions. No, we're done. Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Nah, we were close on that last one. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I
Thank
hope they're about books.
They're not about books. What's your name? What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? Okay, got it. See you around.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I know, right? But he just woke up. I don't know. We don't know what's happening. He was blacked out drunk before this, so one more time. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of policemen or private detectives who are trying to solve crime and catch criminals. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. No. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murders gets the people going. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. She is a smart young girl. Huh? Well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one. She's gonna ask me for the badge, and I don't have it right now.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen? She points to a book cover over which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy, man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your points to your head. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I actually had other questions. Okay, live a little. Fantasy. Head. Look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Sensitive. Okay, I'm sensitive. I'm playing the sensitive archetype in this character. So, if I go with the head, that's like intelligence. So, Here.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
Thank you. See, I knew the vibe was there. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real. That's right. A real failure. It's like me when I'm really sick. Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real. Overshadowed by a fake man. That's harsh. I don't really want to deal with this. It's too much.
We can talk about something else if you want. Something nicer.
Nice. What are these? Okay, we need more clues about my ex-wife. We're going to romance.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in the same situation, in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
It's about man and lady business, What about a poor man getting a rich lady? Ooh, sugar mama. What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and the lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. Oh, okay, are we talking tragedy? Okay, this thought, but it doesn't need to be said out loud. What about both men are bad? I'm not that shitty. I'm in a shitty mood, but I'm not that shitty. What about when everyone is poor? Well, it kind of looks like everyone's poor right now, so that might be accurate. What about a book where the man and the lady business doesn't work out? Let's do everyone's poor.
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Okay, got it. Okay, then we'll go with the
It
obvious.
happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when one is a vampire and the other is a werewolf? I like that. I was just thinking of Twilight, but she's not a werewolf. Wait, she becomes a vampire. That's right. But she stays with Edward. But she always has the googly eyes towards the other guy. Josh or Jacob. Jacob, yeah. Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost. But then it all turns out just fine in the end. What about both men are bad? What about if it doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Mum? Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup. Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance. I had
Maybe
other
some about
questions.
Other books? My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the
Plaisance.
store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Are you standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her on the head. I could help by brutally dismantling. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. And Cold, can I help?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
What could I do? Keep it up.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Okay, let's go. Except that book. That one book. I want that one book she was talking about if I can get it. I only have like 40 cents though. Fuck it. Follow the story. My ADHD. Oh, really? You're not going to let me in the door? Oh, yes. There we go. Okay. Okay. Before talking, we're going to browse like a normal person. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wirral. Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Oh my god, story of my life. Fuck. Wow. I have children, a family. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all of those. I'm lying facetiously.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what are these yeah, I don't have enough money yet.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you
Okay, yes, I
Who are you
clicked
going
that.
to play board games with? Do you have
I already
friends
fucking
or
clicked that.
family?
I don't want to think about this.
Then don't.
Look at me. I don't.
Then
Okay,
you're
continue.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty.
Here we go.
Big lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things.
Those kind of
Personally,
things.
I don't like it. Not at all.
Not inviting you to D&D.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. She does not like that company. Yeah, not important right now. Let's go. Okay, next is to talk to you about your child standing in the
crime,
cold.
romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yes.
My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I shall.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously. How would I do this if I was standing there in real life? Talk. Is that pretty pen? Yeah. Mysteriously. Narrow my eyes mysteriously. That's a bit intrusive.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? I want to buy a book. And I need to talk about the girl outside first. It's priority.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
Slacking?
Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. It doesn't matter. Now tell me. Yeah, yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
What? You're gonna make me rate your daughter? Fucking.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. I don't grade human beings. Yeah, what the fuck?
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
You expect an answer. Alright, I'm already getting heated at this lady.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart.
10.
If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me wrong. This lady strikes me as not going to take criticism well. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. Talking about her like a product, I'm sure her mother has no problem with that. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, let's change the subject.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I just said that. Say it again.
As a young girl should be.
Okay, let's change
The woman
it then.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Relieved. She's relieved. Hold on. She's hiding something. She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved. Farewell for now, book peddler.
Oh, yes. How's my precious doing? She's a good girl.
The woman before
Really?
you scans the...
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
What type of
Everything is
books
on the
do you have?
shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
I thought something was up. I know. Fucking lady standing, got her kid in the cold. She doesn't care about books. So what types of books do you have? Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares? Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. Is this lady in a cult with the fish head? So what type What types of books do you have? Do you even know what books you have for sale? All right. Yeah, that's enough. We clearly know
She
you don't
smiles
give a
and
shit.
nods, seemingly relieved.
Yeah, you're on my radar, lady. I don't like you. You are on my radar. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. I don't know why I said it like that. Fuck, I didn't know what it said. I don't know what the books of Arda are. Doesn't matter.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep. What's all this crime fiction? Look through the display of books. Does she know shit about these books? She does not
Crime
give a
fiction
shit.
is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
The shelf says those books are a disgrace. What? Because it doesn't show what actual police officers do?
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
What? Removing a body from a tree again. What is happening here? They have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. Who is this? Hold on, my brain's already melting. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. There's a note there saying that they hate those books. To remove a body from a tree. They hate those books. Books. What? Why does this feel connected? It feels connected to the lady.
What's more,
maybe
they
there's a new
completely
character.
Ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
The psychological hardships of coming into contact with people on the worst days of their lives. For the officers.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yes.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
The obvious question is, does he die?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Nice. Figured.
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on, this is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Okay, I have to take a second to analyze this. Spirit de corpse. Does corpse mean corpse? Or does corpse mean group? I think it means like the group. The spirit of the group. Challenging success. I don't know what that means. Come on, this is not the real way. The police to solve crimes are 20 The real police are 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage. I don't know. Okay, it's like the spirit of the police are in my head are telling me that's not how it's done. I don't know
Come
where those
on,
voices
Chester,
are coming from.
Tell the story again.
Mac Tarson. A bald man turns toward the lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
Civilian, gosh, why? One civilian looks on, amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Francis the Shoe. Is that my name? The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
We know who Dick Mullen is. Look through the display of books. So what's all this crime? 42%. I'm not rolling that shit. I mean, I'm just learning to play. We're fucking doing it. Even if I could lose.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book.
Fuck,
The
dude.
title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Got it. What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Could it be the motives of unstable identities and shock and betrayals? That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. No, it's got to be something else. What? Sorry, I have to go back to read. Shelf of Crime Novels, a worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phrase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and he just has a few days to prove his innocence. Why does this speak to me? Could it be the motives of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy. No, it's got to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm about all that dark stuff. There's more.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Right, that's definitely it. What? No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Really?
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Jeez, electrochemistry.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope, all good here. Casually adjust your pants. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Okay, we need a little more money to buy this book when we come back. Okay. Getting my race. And a pee break.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant, to the east, rolling hillsides. Huron, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People, you feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. The point of the book, and many others on it, serves platitude wholeness when it's up to it's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book, this is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The anti-star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce. I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nothing. Now please go back to...
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away,
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please,
Let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game. You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem? You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull! Yes, pétanque! You ruined our pétanque game! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull! A fine example you are setting here today, officer. I will remember this. And Gaston will too.
It's okay, officer. Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist any way we can. He's trying to avoid conflict at any cost. The lieutenant says nothing, but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays. It's your refusal to take responsibility I don't like. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement.
but this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the Union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
My mic was muted. I don't know how long. It's fine.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard? You seem to be playing on a crater. Thank you for your time. Alright, let's go to the back. How's this?
Scab? I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife? My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Sure. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Man yells towards the harbor gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
You need
We
to shut the
have
hell up.
families to feed, you piece of shit.
You piece of shit. We have families to feed. The guy on the railing, okay.
So do we, Scott.
Want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are these strike breakers? Look around. Who are all these strike breakers? I need to know what's happening around before I try to go anywhere. What exactly is the goal here?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man runs a hand through his steadily graying military cut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny nest punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfectly lightly bearded square wedge. What's a strike? I want to get into the harbor too. Nobody cares what I think. Let's leave. Okay, so there's got to be a way to get in here. Still not important completely. I'm still looking for a man that is hung. What is this? Litter the surroundings. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible.
The RCM in Martinez.
A
What
young-
can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. What can I help you with? You sound surprised. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. Yeah.
Of course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that.
She
That's
points
right there,
north.
in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
The corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Thanks, that's all for now. And where am I? No.
No problem. Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing, may I borrow your gloves? Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Of course. Where to? It's there. It's there. In the yard, right? No problem.
Oh, I didn't ask for her gloves.
Me? I am just a gardener. I am, of course.
Oh
Where
fuck, I
to?
messed up. Thanks for... Alright,
No
fuck it.
problem.
Oh shit. How do I get back? Ugh. I messed up. There's really no way for me to get the gloves
Hello again,
back again?
officer. How are things? Of course. Where to? It's there. In the yard, right through the hole. It's there. In the yard,
Okay.
right through the hole in the fence. No problem.
Fuck, I can't get her gloves. Okay, I messed up.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Get away from the fucking body, you idiot. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yeah, get the heck... Nope, kid. You need to stop.
Kuno's got this.
And rocks that the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. Hey kid. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Did you see what
I
now?
mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno! Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno!
The rake, Kuno.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Easy 8 versus what? Succeeded.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what do we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not an arc. Look, I have questions for you. I don't have time for this. Kim, what should we do? Let's look for Kim's input.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see.
Well, now I got to do the opposite.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit. The fuck are you talking about? He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body. What do you know about it? About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who's Kuno? He's fucking Kuno, obviously. Hype his ass up.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? Got it. I had another person. Kuno, is it a gang name? No, that's me.
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Maggie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill, a violent like fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Help, the boy joins in. He got the Kuno, help. Just answer the questions. I'm not going to leave.
Help! He's digging his dick out! Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. What is this sick charade? Shut him down. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Are you high right now? Yes, we already said that.
Help!
Yeah.
Misters, help!
He prances around, his eyes bulging out of his sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard.
Rolling super hard.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing, Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Who put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
What is the sick charade? Physical instrument. Even. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Back off. Don't tempt. Everybody hears about the spiritual shit.
No! Get off, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Boy screams, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontrollable laughter. Get off, Kuno, you sick fat fuck. Just leave. 42% is not high enough.
Look.
Kuno whispers softer than before, vanishing silent.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yeah, but I didn't act on it. It was just the fantasy. Yes. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that you can't see inside my head? Whisper, can you read my mind, Kuno? Yes, I want to get back to it. I want to go back to that thought.
It's good you said that. Here it is. Here we go.
Sure.
Kuno likes this.
Yes, no, I've changed my mind. 42%. I'm sticking with my original.
You pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now. Kuno's gonna sublet you. Pass you around like candy, fat boy. Pass your fat ass around. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
He can think whatever he wants.
Prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Yeah, I want revenge.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me.
She means it. The fear is real.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence. I'm gonna grab you.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
The letter R wears a crown on a ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there. Seems like a reasonable assumption. Then we should open it immediately. He leans to inspect the lock. Why am I how do we get the lock
try
open?
using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar. Or... What? Or what, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay. Sounds good.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down, turn away.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Endurance, legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. God, what does it smell so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Change and medicine. Nice. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this? Perception sight medium. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? What's happening? Okay. Low. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Okay, I feel like that just went up a little bit just by investigating. Okay. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Okay, what else we got? Okay, let's go to the guy up front and get the key.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You
glances.
run this place.
Yes.
Notebook.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. Say nothing. Harbinger of Ruin.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What?
It's your turn.
You mean questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria is clearly agitated again. What's your problem with me, man?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
Except you with the mug.
What
did I
did you
do?
not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all of those things? I did not appreciate your tone. This is no way of talking to an officer. Yeah.
Oh, it's not.
He raises his shoulder like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold
You're
of
right,
himself.
it's not.
Yeah,
He has
bitch.
no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this? Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be imagination,
Let's
but...
bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Yeah. What's real? Probably I don't know you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Oh, he called me a blank. Sounds like extortion to me. Alright, calm down. What's his...
But you see, he didn't.
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some...
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Okay, I want to keep the tie on. I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug.
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
I should arrest him, but I won't. Alright.
Are you brain damaged?
I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Where can I get money? Why do I need it? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They are yours.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
I'm gonna give him the money that I have in my pocket.
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. Now I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible. 100 times smaller.
Yes.
He stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the street. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something and then thinks better of it. Good luck. Oh, he's getting nicer.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I haven't had one. I have no idea. Discard thought. Personally, this is what I do in real life.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near south, maybe? Far away? Up on Marble Hill? Had to be somewhere far away.
In time or space?
Far away in time or far away in space? In space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street number and on a building? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. What would I be feeling at this point? Fucking
Entertain
hobo cop.
the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Summer doors closed for the winter. Time is it? It's not 1 o'clock yet? Gosh. Alright. Okay. Character sheet. Logic. Wield raw intellect power. Deduce the world. Character sheet. Overview. Info. Overview. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Cool. For dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions, a reality gaining insight into that which sight can see. That which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? A high-level inland empire. A high-level inland empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that change your course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low inland empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? This is wild. Okay, hold on. Okay. Bonuses from items. Oh, put the necktie on. Report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st Precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant said that you can use the short radio. Who made the call reporting the crime? Map. The wall. Thought cabinet. Okay, so we're going to see what the thought cabinet is. Temporary research bonus. 1 composure. Ungainly and rambling research time. 4 hours and 20 minutes. What the hell does that mean? A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries him with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Internalize? Whoa. Okay. So it's like a skill tree. +1 composure. I don't get it. Hold on. Okay. It's like a skill tree. Okay. Let's see what else we have. I don't have her keys. I need the pry bar if I'm impatient.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Human Knox covers the truck.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Okay, I need to look at whatever half-light is. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Physique base +4.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'm not gonna snap in front of her.
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. That's right.
Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Actually, I have all I need now. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good.
I don't remember being on anything.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
We have inspected the victim already.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know? Something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think the labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could be sexy.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case. You mean like a brief? Do you want me to? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. A security guard or worker of some sort. They didn't. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM. Just to be clear,
Okay.
we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the good. Excuse me? Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised? You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. You don't need to supervise me, Kim. But what if I need me time? Yeah, we're going to have to trick you, Kim.
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself. Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the Excuse me? Detective.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised?
Except that I do, detective. Except that I do, detective. That's good. That's good. Except that I do. Some you time?
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright, let's leave. Alright. Yeah, brother, you need to get off my back. Foreign car kept in good condition.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Ugh.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Rivchal. Sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Okay, I don't want to deal with this.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Spirit the corpse. Cop culture. Fucking A, Cam, I've got your back. Give a lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all earned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Shakes
The
his head
lieutenant
offended.
exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common...
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else.
Don't push your luck, Runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look and turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers... Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
How?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but... apples. Yeah.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biology, not...
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Oh?
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events. Oh no, not too happy.
It's about biological determinism, natural law. Not the most popular.
Change the topic. The way.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide your face in the sand if.
Much hunkier than I. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly.
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Well, now you've done it. Let's see if you can talk your way out of this one.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later. And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business, but be careful. Now let's move on.
Dude, yeah, I'm not gonna be a fucking racist. The hell?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler. From another planet. Hey there.
I'm the law. What's going on here? Just gonna be straightforward.
You sure are, my man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
It's
What's
a
the
traffic
jam?
jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am? So how long have you been here? Self-loathing, self-hating.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Feels like forever, like I was born on this here roundabout.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike. I need some money, bro.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man? The one holding... What are you hauling away? I'm good for now. Tell me about the strike. I
It's
gotta
like
figure that out.
whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Hold on.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy. Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity. It's like, whatever's going on, anything else. Us lorry, not my thing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one...
Don't be a stranger.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over.
But you said...
10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to...
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs...
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this.
What's going on?
Super Cop,
He lost his badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Ten 9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
new heights even for...
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Ten 9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. 10-9, come in officer. Over. Come in officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over. He says he did.
Dear God, he... Mac him Oh, I can't. Fuck.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
That's a negative. Not going to say that.
What's he saying? Sheriff.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. So...
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom. Tell him to apologize.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing.
Okay.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer Vic. Ten-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking...
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says he's in...
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question. Ten-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call...
Mullen's drunk and emotional.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10-9, repeat message. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What?
He seems intoxicated.
Mullen's drunken.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. What? What is it? He's still on the line.
He wants to verify the...
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting...
What do you need, sir? Over. Understood, sir. Roger that.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he's...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice?
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of...
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long...
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember? A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Yes?
Okay, this part's important. Thoughts. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research and completion. Substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive. Equip them before use. Time. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books that pass time quicker. Tasks. Gain experience by completing tasks or by exploring. Leveling up grants you skill points. Skill points. Use skill points to unlock skills or unlock or forget thoughts. White skill checks can be re-rolled. Short on money, equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them. Okay. Well, I know where the plastic bag is. Explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Need something behind Lieutenant Schur's back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power like police officers. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. The map tab in your journals lists all the white checks you can re-attempt. Skill points also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. Low on morale, put points into volition. Low on health, put points into endurance. Police work is tough. Take breaks. Talk to strangers and explore. You can sleep after 2100. Sleeping heals your health and morale. Most people settle for bed at 2100 or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2, everyone's asleep. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Orange is Oranje. Classe is Classe. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Red checks can be tried only once. Failed white checks can be retried by increasing the relevant skill. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Okay. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. Okay, so we gotta find Tibbs. The roundabout north. That's my song. That's the tis shit.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Are you trying to sneak up on me. Come to slip my... Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're... Trying to sneak up on me... Trying to sneak up on me again.
So much for a quiet smoke.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's...
You okay there? You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at? Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old. No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
There must be another way into the building.
It's been a week and now they show up? I can't get involved in this.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Where?
push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then,
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you.
a single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore. You hear the you ring the doorbell, but just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. All you hear is static, but no. You ring the doorbell, but nothing. You wait for looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. This button looks new, but
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
silence. This button looks
This
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Fuck no!
Kuno, they've almost...
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer. Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks. No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, Pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse. Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, Pig. Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out. Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. boat doesn't...
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Thank you for the salami, my good friend. I appreciate that.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear us. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back. Wasn't there a sign?
Alright, so I gotta wait. It's Monday in the game, I think. The helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Did I grow up in the sewers?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and...
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
I'm not gonna buy anything until I get some more money. Mic check. Okay. I'm already collecting cans, so that works. The ancient fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them away. The map tab in your journals lists all the white chicks can be reattempted. Okay, I gotta see where I can sell. At Frite. Okay, is this Frite? Most military wear with a
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess, he means your mess.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. Let me have a look. Another time, perhaps.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or
like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, yes, but we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
you can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it. Is the Harmon Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him. Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. I don't like either set very much, to be honest. but there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive.
You're probably... I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict. This set of soldiers...
You're probably... I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. This set of soldiers...
You're probably... I think their poverty is... I don't like...
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys.
Alright, I gotta check the time. It's only 11. Okay, we're doing good. Though I don't want to push it too hard. Oh, dude, I got gloves. Monday. Inspect the victim's body, pay for damages. Apparently there are pissing competitions between the precincts. Ask him about this after initial inspection of the dead body is done. Filled. Keep looking, maybe somebody else knows something. It's unclear how you should go about finding this tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made a call.
Yes?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me with Sylvia.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Okay, hold on. We said she made a call.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Oh, no. I have...
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. Goddamn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. "Let's get the fuck out of there," he turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Why?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughed. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in whirling. I really liked her.
There's genuine sadness in her voice. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook. A metallic drawer slides out. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Stop between those trucks down there. What does that mean? And I think I gotta go get my gun in the mess hall.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Quebec. It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Quebec. Sounds representative. A thin man is, as you step in, it must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Quebec. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation. Hardly. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The cobalt blue You see the door does not.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your...
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you. Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you. Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but...
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask. Oh, sweetie.
If she could. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna finish up here in a sec. I want to see where I can sell these bottles.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows.
Stop it! You are This display of weakness may appeal to older women.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Valrul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is make... No, you don't. You need to get another drink.
Show him the ham still got it.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble, and you gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy. You dominated lesser cultures. You will be superseded.
It is, baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
That is right. You bring your troops to the walls will be...
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a... No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate. Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreathing has led to a lactose the Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the Golden Pisantics, the other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos, and to an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking al rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. The Revacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Too mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet. Chips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Simonese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariat. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Simonese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely, but enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type CF. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss. The unpromising race pupil returns. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years there is need for a servile homunculus. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, also. To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Idiotic communism is the single greatest above all. Rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably...
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but, I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Okay. Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really... Uh-huh. Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray, Duramine is a really good painkiller, Magnesium is a dietary supplement, Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. No, sorry. I'm not like a
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
very stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
I have really... Yes, René. Hello, officer.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
You see several packaged rain...
Here you go.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Of course you're not. It was only a joke. Beaton, my maiden name. I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
But there's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful. Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes, tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too. Maybe you could ask her for some stock tips. That's a maybe. Or a job. But oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Voila, you're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. The wind is a bit strong. Could you repeat that? How much money? Come now. Nobody carries that, and even if I did, I still would not give you 10,000 real. I would rather buy something nice with it, like expensive hi-fi or a new hydrodynamic E40 sail. I like high-fidelity anything, sir. Now, try again. That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. Whoa, whoa! Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, unusual medical episode.
It's all right, Lieutenant. I really did bring as little cash with me as possible. So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries? Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not? We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure...
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Actually, you don't. It is a little-known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act. No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the...
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling. Yes. But please don't call me that. Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover. She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word it feels strange. such a beautiful boat that a breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long. Why Dolores? Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion. Okay, because it was manufactured in Revachol East, the X something. The X what? Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. Okay. How about Cordelechi? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company... What? I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you. It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the...
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Good. What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year...
$1 billion?
It's a number, officer. It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands. And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the Walpines employ 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. They started as an exploration. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through... You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
She nods.
Everything. Right up to, but not... First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Good luck is only...
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both...
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Alright, this is the lady we needed to talk to.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The Union stopped all negotiations a week ago. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Oh, so you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane theories?
My colleague has his peculiarities. Let's not go into this particular one, just...
Of course. To each their own. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on...
But the strike began in December.
What? Your timeline's off, lady.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where, if they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always... Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic... Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is... Why do you think so? Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Evrart. What else can I do for you? Of course. How else can I... Of course, detective.
Holy shit, that lady talks so fucking much.
Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff. Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
I'm ready to start a mob, that's all I'm saying. They're talking about syndicates. That's what we're doing here.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Temporary research bonus. Temporary research bonus. -2 visual calculus looks like reaction. Research time. Three hours and 10 minutes. Remaining. Research time. Research time. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. I don't really understand what they're trying to say in this game, but I do see that there's like some sort of research time So I'm just gonna start it. I don't know what it does, but research bonus. Yeah. I don't know what the thought cabinet does. But I will tell you that we're going to go pay this debt and then we're probably going to just call it a night. Except I do want to know what this is. Looks like there are more construction here once decades ago. Let's click this. I mean, we made it all the way over here. Might as well figure out what these couple things are. Last couple buttons. This is a sign. Talking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Gazane 333A. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Maybe she'll let me sleep there. Up here, piggo. What?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yeah. When were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay? We just want your name. On the law.
Sod off, pigman. Art is above the law.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Keep looking off to the side. What you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce performing maintenance on her boat. You mean drinking a coffee?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on. What's ozone? Wow, the negativity. Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Yeah. What are you doing on the wall?
Tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studied the walls, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
I'm not mad she's calling him a fucko because he just tried to fucking betray me.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Dude, I just got my fucking uniform. Dude, who's lit about that? I am. Half-light. Okay, I need to remember what half-light is. Half-light's the super aggressive one. Physique, it adds 4 to my physique base. Okay, yeah, this is a good item. It turns down my physique base by 1. Wow, it's showing his spine and his brain. That's crazy. So we're going to trade out this one for this one. Most definitely.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door.
Madame, I assure you.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside. The door rattles.
Stop banging on the door! Doesn't matter who I am. The police? No, I already told. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Dude, there you go. There's the answer. The backyard door. Which, how the fuck am I supposed to get to the backyard here?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The lieutenant is desperately hatred, disgust. It's difficult. The woman on
That is on her.
Oh my
Someone's
gosh.
got to keep an eye on her. On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
The lieutenant is hatred, disgust. The woman on
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first, it's where they grow whores like her. Pigs not half as...
Alright, that's enough. I clicked on this already, but I need to do it again.
just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Impossible.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Do I want to intimidate him? What's my set? Psyche. Okay, I can level up now, and I have 7. I have no idea what to do. I'm just gonna go for fun. I think I always want to. Okay, hold on. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physique, flex your muscles. Bonus from items. Physique base. Tune into the city. Shivers. Tune into the city. Composure. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. All we're gonna do, young man.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Yeah, give me a fucking cigarette.
But this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'm not throwing anything.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway. Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
As you wish. Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
What? He waves lazily. You already asked. Did I? Look at Kim. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
I don't know. Look.
Surround the courtyard, man. Rain patters on the windowsills and the dead house plants. Too late to do them any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring...
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. Things are moving. Okay, right here.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular... He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pete will just have to go in and see.
All right. Before I move on, I have a few things. Okay, so I actually, guys, for this, see, this is why I had it by my face. All right, guys, so for this, I'm just going to go with my gut. Okay, so what I'm realizing is these are how many times I can upgrade that. So, and I have 7 points. So, motorics, physique, psyche. So, definitely authority, because that's like our strong suit. Please don't cost 5. How many do I have? 6. Okay, cool. Suggestion, obviously. I don't have enough skill points. Oh, then suggestion. Okay, cool. That was it. Very simple then. And then the last thing that I want to do is go pay that debt. Like the last thing I want. No, really. But I really do want to pay it. So I feel like that's key. And we got the special coat. I wish I could change the color of my clothes from like green, you know. We gotta go over here.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
Hmm.
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauze on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Well, it doesn't let me. Okay, fuck it.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling and...
Thank you for clearing the debt. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
If I told you I'm a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash, will you keep me out too? We need the keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot for the... Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
I got a new skill. Okay. Authority. We need to spread out, I feel like. Does it make this stuff the hardest? Lie and detect lies. Okay. And you can change all your points.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Fucker, that's expensive.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. There's a mysterious blue door in the back of the kitchen. There's something else I want to ask about. I think I need to start from the top. A these are like that.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go. You are above gratuitous baiting. It's a shame you gotta suck up to the union to stay afloat. It's a shame you have to suck up to the union to stay afloat. Let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry. Even
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. To sign said reserve starting at 1600. Why isn't anybody in the mess hall? Hold your peace. Best not to nitpick. Yeah, I mean, after like only a minute, 15 minutes.
Was there something else? Because I have coasters to stack.
Shut the
yes,
fuck up.
That door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend he's indifferent.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Yeah,
So
that shit'll
I haven't
bug
opened
you.
it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Got it, coach. Alright, there was one more thing. Oh, they say the cafeteria might be open right now. Okay, there was... Okay, hello. New character. Who are you? How long have you been sitting there? It's all about the money, you know? Yeah. Okay. I had one more thing, but I can't remember. I think I have to go outside. That's all I remember. Nice. You alright, bud? A man is sleeping at the table wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled down over the back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree. Okay?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
One Ruckus. +1. Ruckus talking to Gart. Pick up the pills. I'm not that greedy. $2? Oh, fuck.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
That's right.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Inland Empire, easy. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you shouldn't. This is time to shine. Of course you should. This is your time to shine. I don't know the difference. Didn't I just have a premonition that there is something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I've been waiting.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Can I do this really quick?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
The rag, search the food waste, dig Hobocop style for extra content. Hobocop style.
An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And it's that Cordon Electrics preamp with Electra F2 tubes. It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into
That's
hi-fi.
too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Fuck.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper, Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a...
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, but nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I'm not telling this dude anything else ever again. Just honestly. He said, I say one thing and he betrays me. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Understood.
Yeah, let's not talk about it.
Be untroubled. If anything, this small moment has made him respect you more. The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all. You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Alright, we're gonna roll the dice with this fucking guy. I put skill points into empathy. Alright, hold on. Oh, right here. can just fucking reset all the time. Nope. Nope, you can't. Alright. That's all I have to remember is next time. Empathy. I had that I had that. I was already thinking it. Man, the overthinking, you just gotta go with what you got. With the first choice. Oh, we gotta go back here. Talk to him one more time. Use the interact button in inventory. What is the interact button? E is usually interact. How do I interact? Right click, tab, E, I, fucker.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. The trash collection service? CS Municipal.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper. Yes? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Gotta get more money. Fuck. Alright. I think that's it for the night. Thank you to Cloud for staying on. And, yeah. That's really more than I would have ever expected. So, I'm gonna edit this. And yeah, really excited. This is a multiple day game, so I went hard today, but yeah. All right. Have a good one. Bye. Wait. Bye.